Right. Now, I told you about that book, yeah? And I know some of you have actually gone and bought it, yeah? It's a very good book because it gives you ideas on the different types of game, yeah? There's also another book. This one. Now this one goes into the mechanics like gravity and, you know, collision detection and other things like that. Audio and using the mouse and stuff like that. So now I think this you cannot buy, but you can still download the PDF. I think you might be able to buy this on eBay, to be honest, but I don't think you can buy it at the Raspberry Pi Foundation. If you want to learn about, you know, gravity and all those different things, I mean, they've even got the sprites in here, how to use sprites, as well as let me read the contents out for you. So we've got shapes and paths, animation, taking control, the first game, soundboard, physics and forces, physics and collisions, building classes, aliens that are trying to kill me, and aliens that are coming in waves. There you go. It's a really good book, yeah, because it teaches about some of the mechanics. Still in PyGame 0. References. Oh, hang on. Let's see. Let's see. I think it was wireframe, wasn't it? Let's see if I can find them. Ah, there's that one. Right. This is that one. Yep. Not sure. No, sold out. So you might have to find it. But you can still download the PDF. And the other one, Coding the Classics, I'm not sure if it's on this side. I mean, this is a good book. This one. I bought that one. In fact, I bought both editions. I've got first and second. Do they? All right. Okay. Now, I think it's wireframe. No, it's not that. What's the other? It's not the Raspberry Pi Magpie one. All right, okay. So it does. So it does. Right, let's see if I can find it, because I think it's on wireframe. That's Galaxians. We had it on the last stream. We had the URL on the last stream. Let's see. Code the Classics. Volume 1. There we go. Wireframe. I knew it was there. And there's where you can get it. Oh, we can actually get it from the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Ooh. Give them a bit of money. Give them a bit of money. Yep, same price, 12 quid. So yeah, so they're the two books. Yep. Oh, well, they're the two books that I've got. I mean, I've got plenty of other Python books. But these are dedicated to PyGame 0, which is a superset of PyGame, yeah? So, I wouldn't worry too much about the fact that it's PyGame 0. Right, what else are we talking about before we get started? Oh, the debugger. Right. Well, I mean, I put I put in the extensions a recommended list of extensions, yeah, in here, these. So as long as you've got the Python extensions, the debugger's there, yeah. And the way the debugger works is like, let's say we want to see if we're going to shoot somebody, yeah. You have, one thing I will tell you, you have to disable the kick extension because it causes absolute havoc. Disable the kick extension on the workspace because it just, as soon as you put a breakpoint there, it goes bonkers. Yeah, it goes bonkers. It thinks it's for him. The spell checker doesn't seem to be there. No, I didn't put the spell checker in. I mean, I can put the spell checker in. Hang on. Let me find my spell checker. There it is. I'll put that in as well. Just put it in. There, I've put the spell checker in. So when you get it off GitHub, it'll have it. Alright? So all you need is the Python extensions. And you need to disable kick. Does it spell colour correctly? Let's find out, shall we? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Right. Oh, there's too many things for normal colour. But I did download the English one. There are many different ones. There are many different ones. Oh, here we go again with MP. I don't know why that keeps firing up. There are other different, here we go, different languages. So there's German, Russian, Brazil, Portuguese, French, Spanish, Polish. So there's lots of different languages for that spell checker, yeah? Italian. So I'm sure there's one there for everyone, but the default is English, yeah? Right, the debugger. Like I say, make sure you turn off kick. Drives me bonkers because it takes over the place, yeah? So you put a breakpoint there. Now, if you hit this button up here, that just runs it. Doesn't do the debug, yeah? Doesn't do debugging. If you want to debug it, you have to go to this icon here and then run and debug. Alright? So we'll click on main and we'll say run and debug. And you tell it Python file and away it goes. So it should fire up. There's our little ship. Yeah? And as soon as I press for fire, it should break. There you go. There's the breakpoint. And then we've got all the bits of information here. So we've got self, which is currently player. Yeah. So all the properties that we gave in player. We've got keys, because that's something we're currently looking at, which is all this lot. Oi, John, pay attention to chat. All right. Okay. Yeah. That's why I did a workspace, so you could disable extensions so they don't get in the way. Yeah, that's why I give a workspace. Right, let's get rid of these. There we go. So this is your locals, you know, and you got globals. So there's our bullet entity, our elements entity, pyGame, settings. Then you got the watch, where you can specify what variables you want to watch. You've got your stack. You know, what's running in where. But this is the debugger. And then up in the top corner here, you've got continue, step over, step into, step out. And that one is restart, where we can restart the whole thing. Yeah? So off it goes again. Right, so that's debug. Does that help? I haven't done anything special to it. I've just installed the Python extensions, and you already get the debugger as part of it. Yeah? Right. I have merged GaryMeg's and I've merged Sorisa's code into here. Right? So I've merged them both. So at the moment, if I play it, we have got, right, look at the rotation of the ship. We go right, it goes that way, even in Docster. If we go the other way, it changes rotation. Yeah, and if we fire, the eyes don't light up. And the reason why is because we're on rapid fire. This is GaryMeg's rapid fire option. Yeah, where the fire rate slows down if you keep your finger on it. Look, it's getting slower and slower. And so I've got my finger on the space bar. Yeah, but I've also put in Ceresis. So here we go. Oh, and I pressed F5 like a wally. Here we go. Single shot. Alright. So that's single shot. You can hear me battering the keyboard. And also, the eyes light up, look. So, I've merged the two, the rapid fire option and the single shot together. So we've got a property now in game that can tell us whether we are, yeah, rapid fire or single shot. Yeah. And so what I was thinking was maybe that this could be a toggle for easy and hard and stuff like that. Alright, so now there are things I would have done differently, but I'm not going to say they were wrong because they obviously work. I would have done, yes, power ups. We're definitely going to be putting power ups in. I've been looking for graphics for power ups, alright, but the way you guys have done it, I would have done slightly different, but I'm not going to say they're wrong, because they're not wrong, because clearly they work. All I've done is I've merged the two technologies together, yeah, and we have now got a way of making it more difficult to have a power up, like you say, a power up option, where where we can go from single shot to rapid fire. This is the beauty of doing these sort of things. All I did was have the headache of stitching it together. Right, so this is what I've done, right? So in Element, I've made some changes in Element, right? And one of the changes is on the loading animation frame. I have actually incorporated the rotate and zoom into that function now. So it still behaves the same, yeah, image, frame number, and it loads it in. And what I've done is I've got two extra variables that I've actually defaulted, yeah. So if you don't specify them, the angle will default to 0 and the zoom will default to 1, unless you specify them, yeah. And then what I've done, we load it in as we did before, but what I've done is I've gone and said if the angle is not equal to 0 or the zoom is not equal to 1, then we perform the rotation and zoom as well. Yeah, it's it means now, because some of the graphics I've noticed that some of the graphics that I've picked out, I've noticed they're really large, and so we're going to have to do a bit of scaling. And I thought, right, we can put that in the element, yeah? We can put that in the element. I've also changed the move. Alright, so now it's got the same parameters it did before. The only other thing now is I've put in another one that says test for border. And if you don't specify it, that defaults to true. So if you don't specify it, it will always test for... And my chair's getting stuck. It will always test for the border. And so what I've done is... it still loops through, but if we're testing for the border, then it does this, yeah, and then drops out if it's not going to do it. If we're not testing for the border, it does it anyway. It does the update anyway, right? So that now means that the bullets can use the move function. We don't have to write the code to do it. It can use the move function, yeah. So, oh, got a tabbing error there. So that's that. What else have I changed? What else have I changed? Oh, we need to change the resolution, don't we? Because GaryMeg was having a problem with the resolution. So let's go back to it and find your commit, mate. Settings. Where's your commit? Here we go. So you're set 700 by 800. Yeah, that's taken it. Right, what else have I changed? So I've changed something in bullet. What did I change in bullet? Oh yeah, I've applied the zoom and rotation to it, and I've also applied the move to it now, because it now goes off the screen. In player, what have I done? Oh yeah, I've created a function called shoot laser. Yeah, and depending on that function, in fact, that shouldn't be there. That should be in there. So we've got a shoot laser. So this is Gary's rapid fire option. Yeah, and this is so it's a single option. So I've added that. I've also added the power-ups are in there, and I'll show them in a minute. And also the frames, because we've got some new graphics. We have some new graphics. So if we go into player spaceship, we have some new graphics. And they've got the red eyes. Got the red eyes. Alright. So they're added. So when you fire, now we could add those to the rapid fire, but I didn't get chance. I didn't get time. But we can definitely do it in the rapid fire. It's just a case of setting the flag. There's a flag that does it. Yeah, have we fired? There we go. That's the one. Have we fired? But in the rapid fire, it's a different thing, because the have we fired is a flag. Right, settings, done that. Element, done that. Right, so you're all caught up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to commit the changes. So that and that. I'm going to commit the changes. And we need to commit those new star graphics, don't we? Where are they? Where are they? Yes. Cool, where are they? Oh, they'll be in the repo already, won't they? Right, okay. They're in the repo already. So push. Right, so those changes that I've just explained are now in the repo, so you should be able to do a fetch and grab them. And while you're doing that, I'm going to create a live share link. And I'll paste it into Discord in the Patreon area. There we go. So now you can live share into it. So we have now got so let's carry on. So we've now got the bullets firing out in 2 different ways. Next thing is we're going to get the shield. We're going to put the shield on, right? So the shield is always going to follow the ship, yeah? The shield will always be there for the ship. So what we need to do is we need a flag. We need a flag in the player that denotes whether the shield is on or not, yeah? So here we go. So we'll say invincible. Whoa, can't spell. And still can't spell shield. Oh, can't spell invincible either. There we go, invincible. And we're going to have a invincible count and invincible timer. There we go. So this is for the shield. So I think I got it right now. So invincible is basically the flag. Invincible is the flag that is going to tell us that we're invincible mode, yeah? And invincible mode means that we've got our shield on. Yes, this spell check is going to save me a few points, isn't it? So the invincible flag is basically we've got the shield up. The invincible count is when we are where we are counting down for when the invincibility. Let's hack that spell checker. So what are you laughing at? Are you laughing at me? Oh, okay. That's alright. Ah dear. Where is... Hang on, am I changing the right one? Yes, I think I am. Sorry guys. I'm trying to hunt for my prototype. I've opened up the wrong one. There it is. There we go. Yeah, she's got an infectious laugh. Yeah, of course you have. Right, so we've got the invincibility, we have the counter, and then we've got the timer. What do we need to do then? Do I need anything else? We need settings. We need to say how long this is going to work. So right. So invincible. There we go. Duration. And I've put the capital I. I've got to stop doing that. Right, invincible duration. What did I put in the prototype? Oh yeah. So 3-star frame. So we're going to be invincible for 3 seconds, and we are going to have a shield active time of 15 seconds. And I've spelt shield wrong again. Come on VS Code, you know you want to do it. There we go. Which then translates. Oh, we got the warning, haven't we? That's it. I know, but I keep spelling things wrong. So we've got shield active time warning. FPS is equal to this -3, because that's that we're minusing our invincibility duration. Star frames per second. And then we've got our, yeah, this is equal to that star. Right. So we'll put them all together. Oh, I've just spotted a problem. That's FPS. There we go. A big negative number. Yeah. Right. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to make the shield appear, which is the invincibility flag, and then we're going to have it warning. Yeah, we're going to have a timer that's going to do the warning. Yeah, and basically the warning is where the shield goes off and on, off and on, off and on. Still invincible, but goes off and on, and then it disappears, yeah, and then the invincibility flag's gone, right? And all that needs to do is it needs to be tied to the player, yeah, because we're going to use this flag to find out if the shield's active. We're not going to be bothered about whether the shield's there or not. So we're going to create have I still not spelled it right? I always thought it was I before E. Oh, it is. Okay. Right. So, shield sprite. Right, let's get these done properly. There we go. Shield sprite equals, and we will give it something. I'll put none in there at the moment, but to do. Right, so we need to create our sprite shield, yeah? We need to create the sprite shield. So, new. So, sprite. No, not sprite. Shield. Okay, so we'll copy the standard stuff across, which is that. And we are going to create a new class. Look at that, I'm spelling it right. Look, boys and girls, I'm spelling it right. Right. Right, so we need a graphic. We need a graphic. Now I've got a graphic here. This is it. I thought that could be a good shield. So hopefully that's gonna wrap around the ship. Yeah, hopefully. So we're gonna need to do the same sort of things that we've done here, right? So we need to set up that. So now we're doing a bit of copying and pasting now. So we need, so we're not doing spawn. We're doing X and Y, right? So X and Y. So we're setting the X and Y, yeah? So in here, we need to do game, comma, X, comma, Y. So when we set up the sprite, we're telling it what to do. Then, it's just a case of, that's it. In a nutshell. Because we've got the sprite in there. We need to load. Two images. Right, we need to load two images. So our name. Now, we need to rename these fellas. So our name is Shield. But it's not in the spaceship, it's just in player, right? So I'm going to rename this to 000. And the number of frames is 1. Right? So that's going to load. Oh, it's not loading the animation set. Don't want to load the animation set. I want to just load the frame. Just want to load the frame. That's what I want. There, that bit, that one. Don't want to load the animation set. Just want to load the frame. So image equals load animation frame with the animation image, which is that. What you got on your nose? What you got on your nose? Hey? Oh, you licked it off now. What are you doing there, hey? It's not time for your meds yet, mate. It's not time. Shield lowercase. Oh yeah. Well, we'll change it here. There you go, mate. See, spotted it. Right, shield lowercase. So we're going to load shield, but we're not going to... frame number is 0. So we're not going to apply any rotation on it or any zoom on it until we've got it. And then the other one is this one called blank. So... and so we're going to self.animationSet.append image. Alright, so we're going to do that. And then we are going to get rid of that, don't need that. And then we're going to do the same thing again, but this time for blank. This time for blank. Don't need that. Don't need that. Right. So that's loading now our shield image and our blank. So when the shield's not on, it's just going to be a blank image, and when the shield's on, it's going to be the shield image. Yeah. What else do we need? We know what game is. We have timers. Now, the thing is, I've put timers in here. Really, those timers should be in here. Because the shield's going to do all the work. We're just working on the fact that the invincibility's on. Right. So we've initialized it, we've loaded it in, we need to set the frame. We need to set the frame. So its default frame will be blank. And I think we should have... nah, we'll keep it inside here. Right. What do you mean it's not defined? It's there. Alright, if you insist. Right, so we've set the frame and we've initialized it where it's going to go. That's going to be defaulting by what we send it. Right, so def update. So it's going to have to move to wherever the ship is. Yeah, it's going to have to move to wherever the ship is. So if self.game, yeah, dot player dot invincible variables, there's no such thing. Invincible variables, no such thing. Oh, reply to Docster. Impossible to treat. Yes. Right. So if we are on, so the shield is actually going back to the game variable to talk to the player variable to see if see if the invincibility flag's on. Yeah. And if it's on, then we need to do all the animation for the shield. Right, I'm just trying to find where I put that. Just trying to find where I put that. There it is. Right. In fact, let's see if that puts the shield on. Let's get that working first. So we're going to say we're going to put the shield on, yeah? So we are going to go and say oh, I've got shield sprite up there, haven't I? So game, comma, self dot x, comma, self dot y. So that initializes it. And what we're going to do, we're going to initialize it with the shield on. Yeah. Can't believe I keep spelling that wrong. So we're going to initialize it with the shield on. Right, so we should end up with a shield on the screen. But we don't. What am I missing? Yeah, I spelt it right. Mrs. OSK is trying to help me debug. She's been listening to too many streams. She knows what we need to do. Oh, I know. Oh. We was spawning it off the wrong sprite. Right, now we've got a different error message. Shield has no attribute animation set. Right. What line's that on? 16. The shield object has no attribute animation set. Of course it does. Have I spelt it wrong? We're basing it off element. We're doing the initialize. Yeah. We're doing the load. Oh. It's that. It's self, isn't it? It's not super. It's self. Oh. Okay, what's going on? Oh. The game should have been given away that it wasn't blue. Keep forgetting, if it's not blue, it's not variable. Right. So there we go. Now, where's our sprite? Where's our sprite? The sprite is not being drawn. Because it is not. It's not added. Right. We have to add it to all sprites. And I think it's called all sprites, yeah. We have to add it to all sprites. Oh, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like that one bit. Game.allsprites. All sprites is there. Right, let's try that. Let's hope it doesn't error. There we go. Because we didn't add it. So, as you can see, our shield is not quite where we want it. So let's move it up. Let's move it up. So instead of X, using X and Y, we're going to do X and Y minus 20. Let's try that. See if that goes above it. There we go. And I don't think we need to scale it either, do we? Now, obviously, we need to put the update. We need to put the update in there. So we've got it on the screen. So now we need to put the update in there. Now I've got. Yeah, it fits quite nicely. Yeah, it does. So I've got the test in there, but we've not written the test yet. it's the moon on its side. Yeah, yeah. Right. So the update, we need to move the sprite in relation to the player. Yeah. So we're going to do self.x equals alright, and do y as well, but y is minus 20. Yeah, we said minus 20, didn't we? So this will now reorientate itself with the player, hopefully. So here we go, and it doesn't. Why is it not doing it? What have I forgotten about? What's the matter, Aston? Oh, I know. We are not changing. We're not applying the frame. We need to apply the frame. We need to apply the frame every frame, yeah? So we'll just say it's that at the moment. Oh, it's gone back down. Have I got it? Hmm. It's better. There you go. Right, so we've now got the shield in place, yeah? So now we need to be able to make the shield work. So let's put that back to blank. And now we need it will lose the center, because you got to remember, right, that the ship will move before the shield, yeah, and so as the ship moves, the shield is playing catch up. You'll always get that little bit of shift, because we're not C++ programmers where we can do it both at the same time. We're running through the sprite variables, yeah. So when you do the update, when you do the sprite group update, it will always run through the sprites in the order that you added them. So we added the player one first, yeah? And so the shield one will always be second, because the player is adding the shield to the all groups. So it'll always be playing catch up, but it's only by 1 pixel. Yeah, it's only by 1 pixel. It's not enough to put you off anyway, because the shield is defending you anyway. I mean, you have the same problem with the fire, because it's just slightly out, because the fire is reliant on the position of the ship. Now, if the ship's moved 1 pixel, it's the next frame when the everything else catches up. All we have to do is just up the number of frames a second. That'll make it less obvious. Right, so we now need to put in all the mechanics to get the job done. Yeah? So we need to activate the shield. So we'll create a new routine called activate shield. And if not self dot activated. So we're gonna have a property within here called activated. So if it's not activated, then we can activate it, yeah? So we can go self dot so we will do this now. Okay, we will do that. And we'll move that and put that there as well. There we go. And then we can use the same variable there. Right. So this does the animation. So we are saying current frame number equals self.frame.shield. So we're changing the current frame number, and self dot what did I call it? That is equal to 0, and self dot activated equals true. So that starts the whole process. That starts the whole ball going. Yeah. So in update now, we need to put all the logic that that says that we're going. Yeah. So we don't need the invincible flag here. We just need dot activated. Right, so we need, let's see, right, self dot invincible timer plus equals 1, so we're adding 1 to the timer. Right, if the timer is greater than or equal to settings dot player dot, I think it's that. Yes, I think it's that. The active FPS. So if it's greater than, then we need to go self dot activated equals false. Self dot timer equals 0. So resetting it. What else do we need to do? Oh yeah, self dot current frame number equals self dot frame blank. So if our timer is greater than the active timer, so if I do this and put that over there, so we've got it, so we can see what we're doing. So we're saying, let's minimize that. So we're saying here, what's the total time? It's got to be that. It's got to be that. Yeah, it's got to be that. That's the total amount of time. So that's got to be that. Because this one is where we are. Yeah. This one is where we are in the warning phase. Because the invincible... Oh no, the invincible duration is 3. No, we were right to start with. It's this one. No. Come on, John, get it right. It's that one. Get myself all confused. Right, it's that one. That's where we're turning it off. Yeah. Right. So to do the warning. Right. So else if self dot the timer is greater than or equal to the warning. I'm sounding like the Chuckle Brothers. Really? Right. So this is the warning phase. So the warning phase is where we turn it off and on. Yeah, turn it off and on. So so we want it to flash. Int. Quarter of a second, that's 15 frames. Yeah. 2. So this does the else, yeah? So set the animation frame, but we don't need to because we can do this. Current frame number equals blank self dot frame blank else self dot current equals self dot frame shield. Right. That should do it. That should do that. That should. Oh, we also need to turn up to tell the player they're no longer invincible. Hang on. Game dot player dot invincible. Yeah, we need to tell the player that they're no longer invincible. So when it's done. What else? What else do we need to do? So we've got it to start. We've got it to start. We've now put in the mechanics to count up. If it passes the warning barrier, then we start flashing the sprite. So we just need to put the keystrokes in to get it to do it. I think. So what keystroke shall we use to do this? So space bar is going to be fire. Left and right. Up and down. Up's done. We don't need a down. Return. Return. That's a good one. That's roughly in the right area, isn't it? Yeah. I can get my finger to return. Right, so anything but not right control. I don't think my thumb could go down that far. Yeah, return. It's if I put my fingers there, return is on that one and space is on that one. The only other one would be alt. Well, we can work it out. We can work it out. We'll put it on wherever we need it. So we'll put it down here. So if keys k underscore return, I think it's return. Right. So we need to activate, we need to tell it to go. So self.player dot, in fact, we need to put something in player. We need to put something in here. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. So def activate shield. So here we're going to go self dot shield self.shield sprite dot, what do we call it? Activate shield. Activate shield. After we've done self.invincible, why is it no longer picking up these variables? So we're saying we're now invincible and we tell it to spark up the shield. And so we need to just do this now. So on the here, we just need to go self dot that. Right. Shield, have we put it back to that it goes to the blank? Yes, we have. Right, let's see if this sparks up. So we've got no shield. Yeah. Got no shield. So I'm going to press return. You know what? One shield. And the crowd goes wild. Something went right for once. Right, so does it follow when we go up? So as you can see, there's a little bit of delay, yeah? Because the shield is always playing catch up, yeah? Yeah, yeah, his nose pushes up the shield. It's because we can solve it straight away, yeah? We can solve it straight away by doing this, yeah? Making that 1. Right? Oh, I've got to map that. So we turn it on. Oh, hang on. It's not 1, it's 2, isn't it? 1 stays still. Right? So, press enter, move. Now it's moving in sync. Yeah? It's moving almost in sync. I think it's just 1 pixel out. Because it's playing catch up. But because the ship moves 5 pixels, because we've got a speed of 5, yeah, the ship moves quicker per cycle than anything else. So the way we could do this is we can say, okay, we will have -50 to give us plenty of space when it goes up, yeah? Yeah, so it doesn't look like it's pushing up. But it's because the ship is moving quicker, yeah? I mean, let's think about this. Can we make it match? It's in the update. See, we're not telling it. We're not telling it where we're relying on pyGame to run the update. By that time, it's moved 5 pixels in any direction. Let's do this. No, let's synchronize with ship. This should do it. So we don't think we need that. So if we do synchronize with ship, okay. So if we do synchronize with ship, then we can do in the player, what we can do is here. Oi, John, pay attention to chat. That's realistic movement of physics. Okay. But let's try this, yeah? Because we can always put it back, so I've only yeah, if the shield has inertia, yeah. So if we do that, so what I've done is I've turned off it updating when pyGame gets to update its sprite, and we are going to do it when the player is updating, yeah? So let's fire it out. Let's see what happens now. Alright, so let's switch it on. No, it's still doing it. It's still doing it. So we'll take that extra code out because it didn't actually do a blind bit of difference. It's purely pyGame. I don't mind. I mean, it's quirky. Our game is quirky. Right? So that's that. Now the other thing we need to do is we can't fire. If the shield's on, we should not be able to fire. So we need to put a test in on the fire that says if we are invincible, we can't fire. Yeah? So here, so if the fire timer and keys is equal to that and not that. So when the shield's on, we should not be able to fire. So here we go. We can fire. Put the shield on. We can no longer fire. Nice. Oh, that would be naughty. That would be naughty to do that. Get the bullet to reflect back onto you. That would be naughty. No. We just stop the ship from firing. Right. So we've done got the fight. We've got the bullet on. We got the ship on. We got the shield on. Right. That's the mechanics of the player. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. We've got a flag that says it's like it was planned ahead. So, right. Now, let's get a backdrop in it. Yeah? Let's get a backdrop. So, we have got some backdrops. Yeah? There are backdrops. Right? We've got, there we are, there's background number 1, background number 2, background number 3. It's a good job. Oh, it's meds. Hang on. I can do it if you want. I can do it. The guys will wait. They'll be all right to wait 5 minutes. Are you telling me you want your medicine, even though you don't like it? All right, guys. I've got to give them the meds. Yeah, we've got to make sure that we give them on time. So I'll put the timer on, like I did yesterday. I should not be more than 5 minutes. All right. So I'll see you in 5. Hello, I'm back. Nico's had his meds. Like I say, he doesn't like them. Right, so we've got some backgrounds, and I've got enough to have a different background on the different levels, yeah? Not the different waves, but the different levels, yeah? Not got coffee ready yet. All right, I'll just wait for you. I'll wait for you. So we're going to have a background that we're going to add to the things, and so what I was thinking was to use the level as when we move into another level, we change the background, you know, and stuff like that. So let's just get rid of all those. So they're all the backgrounds. So they're in backdrops. I do have also, I've got planets as well. Yeah, if we decide we want to have a planet wandering through in the background, we can add that. I mean, it's not going to be that difficult. It's just randomly starting it off and randomly finishing it off. So yeah. Oh, we're good to carry on, right? So we're gonna put a background onto the game, yeah. Now it's pretty easy to do a background onto the game. It's not that terribly difficult, yeah. It's just understanding how it works, yeah. Just understanding how it works. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the background on the screen, and so we need to get game, because that is our code that we need to be on, and we do it in the drawer, because at the moment, right, we're filling the screen with black, and what we're going to do, we're going to fill the screen with a background. Yeah, it's pure and simple as that. Yeah, so we have got some variables here. Look, level, courtesy of my mate Cirrhosis, because he put powers up as well. So we've already got our level there, so we can then, right, blitz the background onto the screen. So what we need to do is we need to grab the background. Mrs. OSK's watching the third of the 3 films. Right, so we need to, let's create a new def. So this is new level. So this is all the stuff that we're going to do in the new level, right? So we'll call this here. All right. So what we need to do is we've got the level, we know where the backgrounds are. It's just a case of doing this. So we'll create a new property called background, and we're going to make that pygame.image.load, and we are going to format it. Now, I think we need to do this first. So background file name equals. So relative. So we are talking backdrops. That's it. Backdrops / background. So we'll rename one of those so we can grab the text. Oh, annoying. I keep forgetting I can't do that. I gotta do that. Right, so background. We'll put squirrely brackets there. And .jpeg. So that is going to be our formatter, isn't it? And we've already had this problem before, haven't we? I think that worked inside there, but the formatter didn't work, did it? So background frame number. See you later, Mikroman. So it's self.level, and we are doing str it. Just got to make it into a screen format, and I need to remember what we did. I've been asleep since then. Here. So it's all that. So we put the level in there, and we are doing it to 2 decimal places. And so then we put that in there. So background 01, background 02. I don't think we've got an 00. No, just 01. So background 01, background. So that sets up the level, and then that sets up. So what we need to do is we just need to modify this draw. Yeah. And so we're no longer going to be doing that. We're not going to be making the screen go black. What we're going to be doing is we're going to, it's a term called blitz. We're going to blit the image to the screen. So self.screen.blitz, blit, sorry. And then what we need to do is we need to tell it what we're going to blit it with. So self.background. And then we tell it with the coordinates. So we're going to say 0, 0. Right? We're going to say 0, 0 because that's, you tell it where the top corner is, 0, 0. So, do I need to do anything else? Do I need to do anything else? No, I don't think so. So now we should end up with a background. But we don't. What have I missed? Couldn't open backdrops background 01. Okay, have I misspelt it? Oh, hang on. Is it the slash going the wrong way? Yeah, it's probably that going the wrong way. Oh, yes. Yes, I forgot about that. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. One background. So what you can do now is we could get it to scroll. Yeah, we could get it to scroll. Now we've done this before. Yeah, we've done this before, and if I think I've still got it here. Yeah, I'll make the screen scroll. We've done this before. This was a tutorial I did before, look, where we're making the screen scroll. Yeah. All right, and so we need to do the same sort of thing here. Yeah. And what it is all you're doing is we need a delta. Yeah, we need a delta, and the delta is a percentage of what we need to do, and that delta is changed on every cycle. Yeah, so that delta is changed on every cycle. So, but in this particular case, we're doing it horizontally, so it's scrolling horizontally. Yeah. What we want to do is we want it to scroll vertically. Yeah. So instead of using a delta x, yeah, instead of using delta x's, we're going to have to use delta y's. Yeah. So it's basically that, in a nutshell, in our game. So let's go and grab it. So we'll grab it. And we'll put it in game where we do the draw. So we need to do this before we do the draw. Yeah. So I've gone and stuck that in there. So we're going to need to make this a self, because we need to make it remember who we are. And it's going to be wise. So everything Y related, height. Right, so this is the blit command. So we're going to put that here. So we need to do the same as this, but it's this instead. So on the 0, which is the Y, we are going to go self.bgrely minus that. And that's going to be 0. Because we want it tied up to, we need it tied up to our screen. And then this is self.background. And we are doing self.screen. Right. Now our screen width is settings dot screen, yep, dot width. It's width, isn't it? Oh, can't remember. Can't. Oh, height. Yes, height. I still can't remember what the setting was. Hang on, let me put that in here. Oh yes, screen height. So settings.screen.height. There we go. Thank you. Y, make that self. So, don't need that. You have to find it when you're doing vertical scroll stars. Well, it's the same mechanics, which looked awful anyway. No, it's all right, mate. It's all right. So now BGY we don't have. I don't think we've set that up here somewhere. Right, that should now turn blue. Yes, it does. Right, and same with here as well, I suppose. Just to initialize it. Right, so now the thing is, when we need to draw another one, yeah. We need to draw another one. So this one is the one that's going there. Right? That's the relative one. This one is the one where we're feeding it in from the right. And basically all we need to do is get rid of all that lot. That's all we have to do. Because we'll be feeding it in from the edge. And then we'll be bringing it back. So let's just check that that's right. So we work out the relative position based on the indexer. We draw it if the relative position is less than. Oh, less than. Ooh. Yeah, less than. Yes, less than. then we add another one. So get rid of that one because we don't need it. Put that there, keep that separate. So this, right, this should scroll. Oh, got two selves. What line's that? 21. Oh, and look, we're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. Right. Plus, going the wrong way. Right. There we go. So now we've got a scrolling background. And obviously the background is massive, yeah? It goes way off the screen. We could size it to be, say a screen and a half, a screen's height plus half, and have a lot more detail in it, but I think that looks alright. I mean, if we, let's see what turn 2 gives us. Now, I mean, there's some pictures that are not like that one is the you could see the line, yeah? But, you know, this is where we test them out and find the ones that are potentially bad. So that one was bad because we could see the crossing, the line from there to there, yeah? Then we've got that one. I mean, let's see what that one looks like. 3. Ooh, look at that. That is a big difference between the two, isn't it? That is a difference, big difference between the two. I didn't realise it was that different. So that is going, that's doing this bit here. We really need to find the centre points, don't we? Because that's dark to dark. I mean, this one just worked. This one worked fine because it's black to black. Yeah. That one doesn't work because we're talking this area here. That one, well, it's close, but we'd need to do it in the middle again. That one would work. That wouldn't in there, in the middle. That one would work as well, in the middle. I'm just wondering if it's worth turning them around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That can be the homework for you guys, to crop the images to make them look all right. I'll leave that with you. But that's how we're going to do it. That's how we do it. So let's put it back to level 1 because that looked pretty okay. So there we go. So we've got the scrolling background and the ship. Right. So we need to start creating aliens. We need to start creating aliens. So let me check this in. Let me check this in. So you guys can grab it now. What we've got. Let me find the backgrounds. Because we're talking about the backgrounds now, aren't we? Ooh, did I just miss them? There we go. There's the backgrounds. Right then. Added shield and background. And push them. So you should be able to see these now in a minute. Yes, we're gonna do one alien. Yeah. So you can see how the mechanics of that alien works, yeah? The collision detection, if we've got time, we might get that in. And then what I want you to do is to pick an alien type from the original game. So what I will do is I will do the floaters, the first one, yeah? And then you should be able to see the mechanics of how it's going to work. And then we might do the collision detection. It depends how much time we've got, yeah? Is that okay? And then you can decide. Looks around for the graphics guy. All weekend. Well, I mean, I can't stream tomorrow night. Mrs. OSK wants to stream with her American friends, so I'm going to stream during the daytime. So I hope tomorrow you'll be around during the daytime. So yes, tomorrow we'll be streaming during the day. If that's okay. Right, so floater. So I'm going to do a floater. So let's pick some aliens. What am I going to use for aliens? What am I going to use for aliens? Do I use those? Have I got any other aliens? I've got the originals, you know. Got the originals that I did. So if we want to use the originals, there's the viruses, swoopers, reflectors, miners, floaters. That's the one I'm going to be trying to do. Yeah, I did them all. I did them all in different colours. I think have I got any better ones? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yes, we'll use those. We'll use those. These fellas. So we've got different sets. So let's split them up into the sets. So we have set A, set B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Right, if you notice, the first set are red. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, they've got a red cabin and these have got blue cabins. So technically we have 14 different sets. But if you notice, right, this is red. So A1 is red with a red cabin. B1 is red with a blue cabin. But then C1 is green with a blue cabin. And D1. Oh right, okay, so red is the only one with red cabins. Oh, I might get rid of the red cabins, that might confuse it. But we've got different colours. So I'm just wondering, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 different colours. So how many do we have? We have 17 altogether. I'm just wondering whether we split them by the instead of the colour, split them by the character. So this one, this one, this one, this one is in one set, but different colours. Because we have enough variety. Because I'm thinking, you know, these fellas could be the pods. Yeah, these fellas could be the pods. We have 17, and we in Myriad we had 20 elements, and that was including the bomb. So 19, well, bullet, 19 elements including, not including the bullet. 18 if you exclude the bomb, because we've got a different graphic for bombs. So 18, and we have 17. Ooh, oh, hang on. There was explosion and explosion debris, so that's 16. We have enough. We have enough. Yeah, the brick. We can find something for the brick. We can find something for the brick. It's like the reflector. We need to find a ship that looks like it's going to reflect back. But I'm just wondering whether to keep them in the categories or keep them in the sets that they're in. So we have a red set, a green set, a cyan set, purple, blue. Or we say have the set of ones, set of twos, set of threes with different colours. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, because then we can randomly pick colours and have different colours of the floaters on the screen. Would have different colours instead of all the same colour. That's what I was thinking. So you're with me, right? So we need We need to filter them. Right, so set. So let's get this done. Set 01. So this is going to be the boring bit. Where we're going to... And then we'll get the renamer. We'll get the renamer program out and rename them all. So 04. Five. 06. 07. 08. 09. Set A. Oh, hang on. Right, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh. Hex is not going to work. Alright, back to decimal. Right, set 10. Set 11. Set 12. Yeah. Set 13. Set 14. Set 15. Set 16. Set 17. Yeah. So I think that's 17 that we've got. Right, seeing as everything is got blue cockpits, we're going to ignore the ones with red cockpits. Yeah? We'll ignore the ones with red cockpits. So let's grab all the blue ones. So B1, C1, D1, E. Oh, there's no F. G. G. H. I. And there's only... Oh, no. I thought there was only two. Oh, hang on. I'm grabbing the wrong ones here, aren't I? I want that one there. And I want that one there. Yeah. Right, I'm just checking that I've got them all. I must be missing some, because where's the F's? Right, they are B, C, D, E, G, H, I, and J. They're all the ones. Right, put them in there. Right, twos. B. If I grab the wrong one, let me know. H2, I2, J2. Right, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That was nice and easy. Maybe now is where I need to make the thingy smaller. Here we go. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So we're now on to H. 4, 4, 4. Right, 5. 5, 5. 5, 5, 5. 5, 5. Right. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, 6. 6. 6, 6, 6, 6. 6, 6. 7s are going to be easy because they're the ones with the Q on it. So they're all the 7s. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. Right. Nine. 9. 9. 9. 9. Yeah, I thought of doing that, but then I thought it might just take too long. I mean, we're doing all right. I've missed one. I missed one. I've missed an 8. Oh, where did that 8 go? There. Missed an 8. Yeah, right. Okay, so we're on 10s now, aren't we? 10. Oh, they're going to be easy because they're the white ones. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Right. B11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Right. 12, 12, 12, 12. I'm looking for the colour change. That's all I'm looking for. 12, 12, 12. Right. 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13. Right. We are getting there. We are getting there. 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14. Right, 15. These are going to be easy because the whites. Right, 16. They're all 16s, aren't they? But last but not least are the 17s. Right. So we need to rename these now. We need to rename these to make them a bit more friendlier. So have I missed one? Where? Where? This series we're not doing, yeah? Because it's the reds. There's no other 17 there. Yeah, it's A17. We're not doing this one because the red cabins, yeah? We're trying to keep them... So what sort of... Right, let me fire up the renamer. What sort of naming convention should we have? What do you think should we have as the naming convention for this lot? Um, 101, 102, 103, 104, and then 201, 202, 203, 204. Can't we just use like Alien 01 dash? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think you're right. I think we should put something on it. So include. So we're going to change it. Oh no, hang on. Prefix. Oh, I need to change the file name. I don't want it to include the file name. No, don't want to include the file name. Right, so our prefix is alien. 01 dash, and we'll have 2, yeah, alien 01 dash 01, and we'll start it at 0, yeah. Should we start? No, we won't start at alien 0 because we haven't got one. The folder name ought to reflect the file name. Well, we can rename the folders. We can rename the folders to say Alien 01. Well, I was. It's spooky, mate, because I was just thinking that as well. That the folders should actually reflect the wave. That is spooky. How we are sort of thinking the same thing. That is really spooky. So we'll call it Alien 01. So let's do a preview. You telepathic, yeah. Yeah, it's spooky. Right, okay, we'll do that. So this one would be Alien 02. Three. 4. Whoops, 4. 5. 6. Oh, rats. Didn't change directory. 4. 5. I was thinking ahead then. I was absolutely thinking ahead. 6. Not paying attention to now. 7. 8. 9. 10. Not many to go. Right. So we've decided to call this wave. Oh, that's okay. I like it when you do that. Wave. Having the same file names. Yeah, but when you come to look at it outside of the code, mate, you want to make sure that you can identify what they are. So having the same files can be a bit tricky, believe me. I know. You want things to. I mean, I'm all for documentation, yeah. Oh, rats. See, I'm not listening, I'm not paying attention. I'm all for documentation, but that's why I have long variable names. I make the variable names exactly what they are. So when you read the code, sometimes you don't need comments. Oh, to change wave. Yeah, but the... Hello, studio. Welcome. We are currently boringly renaming directories. Yeah. Uh, 13. Whoa, have I done 14 already? Or did I do wave 13? Let's get close to the keyboard so I can reach it. 16, last one, 17. Trying to pin your accent. Well, my accent's a accent's a bit sort of mixed. I'm a Yorkshire man. I'm a Yorkshire lad through and through. But the problem is I've lived down here too long, and it's sort of a twang between the Midlands and Yorkshire. But when I go back to Yorkshire, when I go back to Doncaster, I only have to be there an hour and I'm back. Thick Yorkshire accent. Thick Yorkshire accent. It takes me weeks to get rid of it. Right, so we've got the assets. Yeah, so we've got the assets. So we've got wave 1, different colours. Like it. Wave 2, wave 3, wave 4. Right. I'm a Doncaster man. Yes, I am a Doncaster man. They can never figure out the Oxford. Yeah, well, it's... You're too close to London, I think. That's the problem. Manky accent. Oh dear. The red rose. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't start the Tudor Wars again. We got over that. We got over that. Yeah, look. Yes, I was born and... Well, I was born and bred in Doncaster, but I left, unfortunately, because of the miners' strike. Because my dad was a miner. So he found another job down here. And as they say, this is history. But yeah, he was a miner. And yeah, enough said about that. Right, so we've redone. So we'll forget those, and we'll forget those for the moment, and forget those. So we've done the spaceships. I bet you do. I mean, my brother, he's a Yorkshireman as well. Born in Doncaster, but he now lives in the United States of America. So he lives across the pond in trying to remember what the state is now. Ohio. He lives in Ohio. And he misses England. He misses England quite a lot. But he doesn't miss it enough that he has to race back, because he gets paid absolute bucket loads of money. Absolute bucket loads. It's obscene the amount of money he earns. Obscene. Like I say, I go back to Doncaster quite a lot. I go back because all my relatives are there. So I go, you know, I've got relatives in Bentley, Scorthorpe, Mexborough, my grandparents used to live in Cudworth, just outside of Barnsley. Is that your side of town? So we're not that far. we've probably met each other as kids, probably. Right, so I'm going to do the floaters, yeah? So this, you're a Lincolnshire yellow belly. Oh, okay. I like Lincolnshire. I like my holiday home's in Lincolnshire. I like Lincolnshire. It's a bugger of pain. It's a pain to get through, especially the Lincolnshire car park known as Newark. Anyway. Yeah, Newark's. I mean, the Lincoln bypass is sort of a car park, but now they've opened the other bypass. It's not so bad. I have to go cross country though. I have to go cross country to get to it. Yeah, I know Newark's in Nottingham, but to get there, I have to go through Newark, which is, you know, an absolute car park at the wrong time. I mean, normally to get to our holiday home, which is on the east coast, yeah, just south of Mablethorpe, takes us normally about 2 hours 15 minutes normally. Well, we can get home in 2 hours 15 minutes. Let's just say that. Getting there, it can be anything from 2.5 hours, and we once we did it in 6 hours. Yeah. We'll never choose that time again. That time of day ever again. No, Mrs. OSK was not pleased. Not pleased at all. Right. So, standard stuff. Let's copy that into floaters. So we're going to use our element object. So self, comma, game. Right. So we need to load the images in. What else do we need to do? love a good chippy in Mablethorpe. Yeah, what's the chippy in Mablethorpe that I go to? Salties. That's it, Salties. Absolute gorgeous chips. I can't go past it without my stomach going and then have to turn around and get some. Salties in Mablethorpe. Absolute delight. Look at that, free advertising for Mablethorpe, eh? Right, so we've got X, we've got Y. We've got DX and we've got DY. So we need to load the images. So let's grab what's got a sequence of images that we can borrow. Bullet? No. Player. We can nick that code, can't we? So let's initialize it. Yep, mate. Me and you on the same page again. Right, so aliens and spaceships. So I thought Element has assets in. It does. I was going to say Elements has assets in. I'm not too sure why Shield needed to have the assets in, to be honest. Or was it Shield? No, it wasn't Shield, was it? Oh, it was the background. Yeah, because we don't use... It was the background. We don't use that function for the background. Right, so aliens... we loaded it direct, yeah. So alien, spaceship, wave. And floaters are wave 1. Right, so we're going to initialize. Where are we going to initialize them? We'll initialize them at 0, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do with there from then on. Initialize 0. In fact, no, we'll send in the X and Y. We'll send in the X and Y because we're going to get the game. We're going to get the game to instantiate them on the wave creation, right? So that sets the image directory and player. Then we need to load the animation frames. Yeah, I suppose. Do we go down having a class of alien that we then inherit from? That's a good question. What benefit would we have? What benefit if we decide to have a class of alien? I mean, there's going to be some commonality between them all, but I don't know if it's worth the extra class in between. I don't know what, except for initialization, I'm not too sure because everything else will be different, because they'll have different moving behaviours. Some aliens will drop bombs, some aliens will drop other things, like the builders drop other things. So it's only the initialized that would be the same. I'm not sure it's worth it, mate, just for 5 or 6 lines of code in each of the class, just to make an alien class. I don't think, because like I say, the movement's different. Some drop bombs and stuff like that. So we'll stick with this. I mean, we'll make a decision later. We'll make a decision later if we need to. Right. So we need. So it's wave 1. So it's alien 01 dash. And then the number of frames. Right, so the number of frames equals 1. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 8. We don't need to copy them because we're going to put them into the animation set. And that's it. We need to set the frame though, don't we? We need to set the frame. I keep thinking there's something else I'm missing. And it's that. Now, because we've got 8, we're gonna randomly pick one of them. Yeah, gonna randomly pick one of them for this instant. Yeah, so we're going to go frame number. No, not going to call it. What we're going to not going to call it frame number. What we're going to call it? We're going to call it color. Color equals random dot rand int open bracket 8. Do we get? I don't think we get to 8, do we? No, we get 7. So that's it. Not between a random integer number between 0 and 8. Oh, I need to test that. Does it include? I don't think it includes both limits. I think it's between. Come on, you can work that out, I'm going to say. Right, there's a 0 and there's a 7. Right, oh, there's an 8. Okay, so it does include it. Does include it. So why does it say between? It returns a number between 3 and 9. Oh, both included. Ah, okie dokie. So that's 0 to 7. That's what it says here. A number between 3 and 9, both included. So we're going to be going 0 to 7. Then that picks out our colour, which we'll then put in there. Right, so that picks out, so that creates our alien. that creates our alien. So yeah, he did. The problem is, he can smell my scones. He can smell my scones in the drawer. That's the problem with him. He can smell it. He's going sniff, sniff, sniff. Right. So that's the initialization. We're gonna the wave generator logic is going to be in the game, right? So that's going to be in the game. So the game's going to tell this floater where it's going to start on the screen. But then what after that, the floater will then govern itself. Dude, what do you want? Hey? Say hello to the camera. Come here. Come back here. Come on. Say hello to the camera. Everybody's looking at you, yeah? Say hello to the camera. Where's your brother anyway? He's supposed to be doing a fashion show with his pants on. Eh? Eh? Yeah? Alright, mate. Gonna have to I've got to carry on. He's now underneath my chair. Oi! Out! Go on. Yeah, dear. Right, so we tell the floater where to be on in the space, and then it looks after itself. So that's it. So we need some properties setting up. So we need self dot I'm dead. Self dot my value. Oh, can you remember what the value is for the? Can you remember what the value for the floaters were? I think it was 100, wasn't it? Oh, go away. $100, right. So my value is 100. What else? So we need a death indicator for floaters. Got the value. What else do we need? Direction's defined by dx and dy, isn't it? That's direction. So we've already got that. Ooh. How many times a second do we want these things to move? Let's do 4. So 4 times a second it will move. that should be it. Right. We'll add some more if we need to. So update. So this is the main one. So this is the main one for the floaters. What's the floaters logic, so to speak? They went that, then that, then that, then that, then that. So we need to be able to specify a little voice in the back of my head's going mental. Voice in the back of my head was going mental. Right. Why is it not picking that up? Self movement timer. Come on. Alright, whatever. Right, so if the movement timer is 0, do we return true and false? Don't? Yes, we do. We return true and false out to move. So we can test for that. We can test for that. Okay. So when, right, so let's just get this right. So when we are on, when we instantiate it, we're sending them that way. So that's dx is equal to 1. So when we initialize this, dx is equal to 1. Because we want them to move that way, then down, and then that way, then down, then that way, then down. Right, so when the timer has reached do they go back to the top, don't they, when they've come off the bottom of the screen? Yes, they go back to the top. Okay, so we're gonna, when the timer is, we're gonna do them. We're gonna get them to move. Yeah. So move. Now we'll do dy first. So 0, self.dy. Oh, we need to set the speed. How fast are they going to go? Oh, come on, VS Code. Right, we'll make them do slow for the moment. Comma self.speed. And we want it to fail. We want to test the end result. Why is that not liking self? Oh, that's why. It's better. So if it fails on dy, that means it's hit the bottom of the screen. Yeah. So then we need to set y to be equal to self dot rec dot height divided by 2. So that would put it at the top of the screen. Would that put it to the top of the screen? 0, yeah, it should be. That's the top of the screen, isn't it? Negative going up. So 0 plus the half, that should put it right at the top. So we will do 5 plus, just to give us a bit of space. That resets the y. Alright. Now if we do the x, we might need direction. We might need a direction. Might need a direction because we're gonna destroy. Because we're going to destroy dx and dy when we're messing around. If self dot move, let's do this, right? So self dot dx, and that is not right really, is it? I'm forgetting what it. Oh, I'm forgetting what it's doing. Yeah. Okay. It's just dx. Self dot dx, comma 0, and then the speed. Right. So if it fails. Ooh. Help, Nico. What do you want now? What do you want now? What do you want now? Hey? What do you want now? Well, tell them. Go on, tell them what? What do you want, eh? They can't see you. No, come here. Come here. Go there. That's it. Good boy. Now what do you want? Hmm? What do you want? Eh? What's the matter, mate? Hey? Do you need to go out? Hmm? Do you need to go out? Alright guys, I'm going to take him out. Alright. I won't be 2 seconds. I'll be back in a minute. And we're back. Poor little Mike was bossed in. Right. Back to this. So, we're gonna. Just trying to think how we're gonna work out the. Because we need to detect for the edge, yeah. So if we detect for the edge, if self dot direction x is equal to 1, then self dot direction x is equal to 0. Because that's going down, but that's just not. That's just not going to work. That is not going to work. Right. Got to think. Think. If we've hit the side and we're going that way, then we need to go down. We might not need, we might be able to just do it like that. Then dy equals 0. Dy equals 1. But then, how long? We're only going to do it down for a little bit, so maybe okay. I'm just I'm maybe overthinking this a little bit. Maybe we need to do. Maybe we need to move it first, and then on the timer. Previous direction X and previous direction Y. But we still, okay. But we still need to set dx. Okay, right. If we go off the bottom of the screen, if we're going down and we go off the bottom of the screen, we go back up to the top. If we go off the side, and dx is 1, then we make dy 1 and dx is 0, and then self dot previous dx is equal, right, is equal to self.dx. Previous dx. And then dx is 0. So then we're forcing it to go down. So after every movement timer, if self.dy is equal to 1, that means it's going down after a cycle. If self.previous dx equals 1, then that means self.dx equals minus 1, because we're going in the opposite direction. Else self.dx equals 1, because that means the previous direction was the other way. So after every timer cycle we go down, and then we go that way. Then we hit that side, we set y to 1, and then after a timer cycle, if y is 1, we change the direction. That could do it. That could do it. We don't need previous y. That could do it. Okay. Right. We need to set up a new group, new sprite group called hostiles. Hostiles means anything. Won't that just drop down? No. Remember, we're doing a timer loop, yeah? So pygame dot sprite dot group. So we're creating a brand new sprite group for hostiles. So basically, anything that's in there is hostile to us. Anything. So if anything in there. So we need to empty it when we start a new game, just in case. And here we need to update. And in draw, we need to draw them. Right, so as soon as we create them, it should go off. So what we're going to do is we're just going to create one. We're just going to check to see if it works. Yeah. So self.hostiles.add. Oh, we need to go in here and import floaters. So floaters.floater. Self, and we'll tell it to start at 50,50. Right, so let me just go back in floaters. I need to check something. We are not doing it. I didn't think we were. Right. Right, let's see if we get a floater on the screen. Oh, 000. Did I leave the 3 in? Oh, rats. Okay, we need to do some renaming. Ugh. And it doesn't remember where I was. That's so annoying. Okay. Oh, I'm losing the will to live. Right, here we go. So it's 3 zeros. Or is it 4? I can't remember now. What's it looking for? 3, so it's got to be 3. Right, that is not what I want. Right, 2, let's do all this again. 3, 4, nearly, 4, 5, I'm on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, getting there, 14, 15, 16, 17. Right, that we should have a floater on the screen. And no, we don't. Attribute, and I've done it again. Animation set. Have I done it again? If self.o look at this, look at the size of that. It's not moving, but look at the size of that. Oh dear, that is a monster. Monster. Let's get it moving first. Why is it not moving? DX is set to 1. Speed is set to 2. Oh, I think it's not moving because it's stuck. So we need to resize it. Right, let's see how big it is. Let's see how big it is. Monster. Can you imagine that coming towards you? Yeah, there's you in your little boat. And this massive thing comes at you. Come here, I'm going to eat you. You're mine. Right. Aliens. Spaceships. Right. How big is that? Wow. That's big. So if our ship is 150 tall, then right, resize. Let's do 50%. So that's making it 220. So 40, 277, 30. $133 tall. 20, 89. %. Looks like it's going to have to be 10%, I reckon. So, load, and we are. So the first one was rotation, which is 0. And the second one is scale, which is going to be 0.1. Right. Oh, takes 3 arguments. I put down 5. Oh, that's the frame. That's the frame. Maybe we need to do this as well. Put that there as well. Why are you saying you're not used? But you are used. You're used here. Oh. There we go. That's why. Right. Let's see. There we go, we got him up there. Right, he's a bit too small, so we'll boost him up. 0.2. That probably looks more of a size. What do you think? Too small? Too big? Too small, too big? Alright then. Right, let's figure out why it's not moving. Let's figure out why it's not moving. It should be well. It should be in the bounds. It should be in the bounds of. Because we're saying 5 plus the height divided by 2, so it should be low enough. Let's just see if it moves. Let me just put false in here, yeah? And false. Let's just get it moving anyway. Let's see if it moves. Right, so it's definitely not the test that's stopping it moving. Right, so we're setting dx to be 1. Move dx and 0. It should be definitely running. Let's do a bit of debugging. Let's see if we can get... Oh, no, 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 no. I need to be in there. Now debug. Well, you are not firing at all. Are you firing if we go there? Yes, we are. I think that stopped. Yeah. So it's definitely I've done it again. I've done it again. I've just figured out what I've done wrong. I've done it again. I forgot to update the frame, didn't I? There we go. Right. Right, so it's stopped, but it's not setting it to go down. Right. So we'll put a breakpoint there and we'll see what it's doing. Right, so it should break as soon as we hit the edge. It's hit the edge, but we're not returning anything. Okay, so are we not returning anything in move? No, we're not. Right, what am I expecting back? I'm expecting, if it's true, that means we didn't move. If it's true, if it's not, yeah, if it's true. So I'm going to say not move, and then we're going to change these. Right. In fact, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say, did we move? And then return, did we move? The debugger is running on your VS Code when I'm running it. Oh, right, okay. Cool. Right, so let's go back here. Let's see if it's going to do it now. There we go. Now it's fired. Right, so we know that the... Right, so we know that it's doing it. So the problem is... It's... Right. I need to see that running without... I need to see that running without... without the window being in the way. What does it do? It goes down, but... Right. It did go down. We need to set self.dy equals 0. What? I don't know why. When we've... Oh, I've done it again, haven't I? Forgetting to put the capitals in. Why is it stopped there? Oh, right. We don't need to test for DX, do we? We've got the previous. Right. I'm going to divide that by 2. Right, let's see what happens. That's better. Right, come on, do it the other side. Right. Let's get a bunch of them on there. Needs to move down a bit. Right, I mean, that's easy. We're just doing that. So here we go. How about that? Is that too much? I think that may be a little bit too much, to be honest. You think it's about right? Well, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We can always tweak it later. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. So, we've got it moving. Let's get a bunch of them on there. So, for I in range, in range self dot level times by 5. I think it was 5, wasn't it? So that's X, that's Y. So X is the one. So 50 plus I star 50. Let's just do that. Let's see if that puts on a few of them. Oh. I forgot the colon. Object has no attribute level. Really? I thought it did. Oh, it's not set. Okay. We will move them then. Oh, hang on. Could... No, it's wave, isn't it? It's wave. But yet we could, I suppose we could put them in there. Just for testing. Right, okay. Go. No, it don't like it. It don't like it. Let's put it back. Self.level. Right. That should work. Yeah. Oh, we need to space them out a bit more. Ooh. That is an interesting mechanic. Right, let's split them out a bit further. So we need to right, they are not. We need to reset the movement time, I think. Yeah, I think we need to reset the movement timer. I think it's the movement. Right, that is working now for the backwards and forwards. But why? Why? Oh, okay, we'll do that. There we go. Set the spacing as a percentage. Yeah. The only problem is when we get to level 10 and level 20, which have 15 or 20, we're gonna struggle because we're gonna have a lot of them overlapping. But yeah, so screen right. Spacing equals right. Let's see. Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh, it won't work because I'm not multiplying it, am I? Spacing is equal to the width of the screen divided by 2. Divided by five. There we go. So I'm not going to make it divided by 2. We'll make it 0.75. Make it 3/4. There we go. So if we get on to, say, level 3, so let's say we're on level 3. we gotta work out the mechanics. Gotta work out the mechanics of the Y, and also if we've got them going in this different yeah, we'll have to work out the mechanics of how we get the spacing done. Right, let's try. There are things you guys can have a play with, yeah. Right, let's do the collision controls. So in game, we have a bullet array, yeah? We have a bullet array. And what we can do is we can, like we've done here with remove bullets, we can check whether a bullet is colliding with a hostile, yeah? And then destroy it. So what we need to do is we need to create another one. And then self.points. And self.points will become apparent in a bit. So what we need to do is we need to run through, like we've got here, we need to run through each of the bullets and see if they've collided with anything, yeah? So in pyGame, there is a sprite collide. Sprite collide, there we go. Now the way this works is if I get Hunchback up, there's Hunchback. The way it works is like this. So enemies hit, here we go. So we say how many enemies have hit, yeah, us, yeah. So we sprite collide ourself, the player. Yeah, this player in the enemies, and we don't kill it. Yeah. So you might not see that text very well, but this is how it's going to be done. So we've got bullet, yeah, and so what we're going to do is we're going to go hostiles hit equals pyGame dot sprite collide. Right, and we're going to put in each bullet, comma, self dot hostiles, right, because we're in game anyway, so we're testing against hostiles. We don't want them to die, right, we don't want them to die. Right, so if hostiles hit, that means have we got, this may be an array, yeah? If hostile hit dot then for each hostile in hostiles hits, then we are going to create add explosion to sprite array, yeah, and then we remove, so self dot hostiles dot remove, and we remove each hostile, so the hostile should disappear, yeah. So this is not remove dumb bullets, this is now bullet hostile hit bullet hit hostiles, that's it, and then we get rid of it. So we have to then run that in the update. And in fact, we'll do it before the remove of the bullets, and you'll see why in a minute. Right? Because if we have taken out if we've taken out a hostile, then we need to take out the bullet as well. Self.bullet, bullets.remove each bullet. And in fact, we don't do that in the 4, we'll do it when it's run through the hostiles. Right, let's see if that works. So let's see if we take out a hostile. There you go. So that's the collision. So what we need to do now is we need to, let's do the explosion. Let's create the explosion. Oh, Nico's back. So we've got some explosions here. Sets 1, 2 and 3. Let me get in there. So we've got 3 sets of explosions. So we've got this one that does that sort of explosion. Yes, that's only checking the bullets, yeah? Not the player. The player's a different animal, yeah? And so we've got 2 blanks here. We may have to do a rename of this. Because there's nothing in that one, I don't think. No. There's nothing in that one. So we'll get rid of those. Explosion set 2. Same thing. And explosion set 4. So have we got the same number? 1 to 63. 2 to 63. 2 to 63. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted those first 2. That's okay. That's okay. Let's rename them. Yeah, I was because these 2 look almost the same, so we'll delete that one like you said. I was toying with that while I was going to do the rename. I was toying with it. So explosions set 1. Right, so we're going to change this to and it's 3 digits starting at 0. Explosion. No, we'll leave it like that. Right, preview, apply. Same thing goes here. Preview, apply. The same thing goes here. Preview, apply. Right, so we're going to change set 4 to set 3. Set 3 to set 2. And set 4 to set 3. So what I'm going to get it to do is we're going to create an explosion object, yeah, and we're going to randomly pick one of the and leave the image large so it gets covered in debris. Well, we're gonna do it, and we're gonna randomly pick one of the sets so we get a different explosion for every hit. Yeah, right. So let's create another file. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to nick the floaters. I'm going to copy the floaters. And then I'm going to paste it in. And I'm going to call it explosion. Right, so explosion. Still using the same element, might as well. Our backdrop is that, so explosion, and we are going to get a random set. So explosion set equals set, and we will do the formatting, element formatting. This. So this is going to be a random int, open bracket, oh, it's capital. Is that it? Oh, my brain's going all funny. Little letters. And the random int is between 1 and 3. And then we're going to format it to 3 dots. So that is going to be... No. We're not doing that, are we? Nico, go away. In fact, it's just 1. Format it to 1. So that's going to be our directory. So then we put that in there. So that gets our directory. Then the number of frames is 62 now in all of them. 62, yeah. So the number of frames is 62, and in there is exp dash number. Right. And we will set it to the first. We will set it to the first element. Yes, can I help you? Right. I've just thought that the floaters, really, we should be not in here. We should not be removing it. We should be saying. We should be actually saying that hostile. That hostile is dead. What did I call it? I'm dead. Nico. Like that. Because what we need to do then is here. is to set, and then here go to mummy. Go on. Go to mummy. That way. Go to mummy. She said she will do it. Go on. Done equals true. So we don't do that. But here, do the same thing, but using hostiles. So when you create your hostile, you've got to have this I'm dead. Did I put a capital? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Me. And then we remove. So each hostile. There we go. Then what you do is not that one. You remove, so you detect and then you remove them. Yeah, so we remove and we'll do that as well. So we detect and flag them as dead, yeah? And then we remove them. Yeah, because then you're not removing willy-nilly. You've got a specific a specific routine to do the removal. Yeah. Right, so back to explosions. So we have the same thing. I'm done. Which means that I am finished my job of exploding. Yeah. And we've got no timer. We don't need to have a timer. We don't need to have speeds. Right. All we need is the XY. Why is that still not liking that? We've got random. Why is it not like that? Is right, isn't it? Random.randint. Okay, we'll put that in front of it then. Okay. Whatever. Oi, John, pay attention to chat. Thank you, mate. Thank you. You thought it, got in there, and then I changed it. Right. So we're setting the XY, because when we create it, we'll set the XY. Number of frames is 62. And then we need to do the update. So the update is basically our frame counter. Now we have a timer. We have a timer, don't we, in here, in the elements? Yeah, timer tick counter. So we'll do that. So we'll set tick counter to be 0. And then here, we will set the animation frame to the tick counter. And then we'll test it. And if it's greater than that, then we're going to do self I'm done equals true. Right. And then all we need is in game is a cleanup for explosions. So we're going to import explosions. We've got our explosion array. We just need a cleanup for explosions. And we'll just do the same as we've done here. Because we don't want them. We don't want explosions hanging around, yeah? So if the explosion is done, then self.explosions.remove this explosion. And we'll put that in the update. Yeah. So we'll make it the last thing it does. Right. So we do the update. We need to do the draw of the explosions. Right. Self.explosions.draw self.screen. I bet it won't fit on a 64. Right. So let's see if we get an explosion. It's going to be interesting if we do. Right, here we go. Fingers crossed, everybody. Oh, I missed a vital function, which is here. I forgot to add the explosion. Right, so what we're going to do is explosion equals explosion dot explosion. Now, there we go. So self, comma. Now the X is going to be each hostile, comma, dot X, and each hostile dot Y, because we want to center it on the hostile, not the bullet. So we create the thing. Now we can add it. So self dot explosions dot add open bracket, close bracket. Right. Here we go. Oh, rubbish. Boom. Couldn't open. Oh, aliens. Did I leave the word aliens in there? So I did. Explosion. So asset explosion wave. Oh, I've left wave 1 in there, haven't I? There we go. Yeah, it did blow up. It worked. Right, here we go. I think we're going to have to make these explosions bigger, but they are still staying there. They are still, and they're not actually advancing. I've got the ticker going. I got the ticker going. Oh, I've got it scaling. I had it scaling. Right, here we go. Right, the explosion is not progressing. The explosion is not progressing now. Why is it not progressing? We're definitely running the update, aren't we? Are we? No, we're not. We're not running the update. That's why. I think we need to make them bigger. I think we need to make them bigger. Right, so let's load it. So 0 degrees, and we'll make them, yeah, twice as big. Make them 2 times bigger. Right, let's just see how that looks. Oh, that's better. Big explosions. There we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Right. Let's up the level. Say level 2. Right. Let's get some explosions going. Yeah, right. Oh. Oh, I can't shoot it. Oh, I can. You alright? Right. Right. So, we've got it. We've now got an alien on the screen. We've now got it doing its function. And we've now got a way of exploding. Collision detection on the bullet. Now, did you notice that there was a slight pause? Did you notice there was a slight pause? That's because it's loading the frame, the frames in. So what we might have to do is we might have to load the frames in the game, yeah, and then pass them through into the explosion. Because what it was doing, it pauses while it loads the images in. So it might be the only time. It might be the only time where we might have to pass in the explosion set. get the game to load it, and then pass it through. So let's do that. So explosion set. So let's grab that. Go into game. We will create a new array. I did this in Hunchback, hang on. Right. We're going to have to copy this load series into the game because this doesn't have any access to these functions. So we need to copy this lot. And we'll paste it into game. But what we're going to do, animation series, we're going to pass in the animation set. Going to pass in the animation set. So load frame is fine. So let's get the explosion, copy that. So put one there. Oh, right, okay. Right then, so we are going to, number of frames is 62, so we know that to be 62, so it's going to be the same no matter what. Right, so we're not doing that. This is self. So we've changed the way it works. So the load animation set is the image name, which is this, the number of frames, the animation set, so that's going to be that. and then yeah, the angle and stuff like that. Right. Where I need to pass in the image. Need to pass in the image directory. Right, let's just make sure that's right. So image set, I'm passing the image directory. I pass it into there before. Right. I'm passing it before the image name. Image name, frames, then angles. Yeah. Get rid of that because we're passing in the animation set. Right, so I need to pass in the, so load in the series the image directories first. Then the name. So I don't need to make all these fancy things. We're just going to do that. In fact, we are just going to do that. 2, 3. Two, 3. 2, 3. Right, so we've got this explosion set with the 3 sets in. So in our explosion now, we will, explosion, we need to pass in the explosion set, yeah? And so with the explosion set, we can then just pick out 3 at random. Now, someone did this, and I thought it was very clever. Was it in prior? No, it was in Bullet, wasn't it? Yeah, this is it. Thought that was very clever. So we're going to do this in here. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and it's a random dot rand int 1, 3. Picking one of those, and then the set, the actual set, equals that plus in fact we should be able to do this like that. That's, yeah. Now we don't need the image directory because we're not going to use it. Still got the same number of sets, but now we're going to go self.animation set animation equals explosion set set dot copy. Right, let's see if that works. So we need to pass in the explosion set. So we need to pass in this when we create the explosion. Where is it? Here. Comma. Explosion set. Right, see if that works. There you go. Ooh. Right. My bad. That is 0 to 2, isn't it? See, there's now no pause. There you go. No more pause. And that's why we need to remove the sprites when we finish, because all these sprites will be containing all those images and we just need to get rid of them. Right, so that sorted them out. Yeah, I thought they were nice. Yeah, I thought they were nice. Right, let's go back to level 1. Took me a while to find good assets, especially free ones anyway. Right, so we'll go back to level 1. So you got to remember, homework is to get backgrounds that are repeatable. So the first background is repeatable, yeah? It works. I'm not sure it's picking the final set. I'm not sure it's picking that one. Can I repeat the homework? Right, the homework is take the backgrounds and make them repeatable, so they all scroll without any join, like we did on level 2. You could tell where it was joining, yeah. And the other one is to create. The other homework is to create another enemy. So you know all the enemies. They've got the swoopers, so you got the swoopers, the buzzers, the meteorites. I mean, meteorites, don't bother doing them. We'll do that. We got miners, fighters, and the pods. Forget. So pick the swoopers, buzzers, miners, and fighters. Yeah. So pick any of those, and then we'll do the other ones ourselves, because you won't have the meteorite assets. Yeah. But now you've got all the assets for the ships, the bad guys. Yeah. I was just checking to see. Oh, that's it. That was 0. That's 2. 2. There we go. It was there. What's the pattern of each? Use that video as a reference. So create your own class. Yep. And so tomorrow, so I'm going to be streaming tomorrow daytime. Yeah, tomorrow daytime. So remember, so say sometime after 12 or something like that. because Mrs. OSK wants to stream at night with her American friends. And we'll do the asteroids and meteorites tomorrow because I've got the assets for them. But that gives you some time to work on the other aliens. So if you let me know, if you decide in Discord, yeah, who's doing which alien, then at least you won't be falling over each other, yeah? So work out who's going to do which alien, put it in Discord, make sure you're not going to be doing the same thing as somebody else. I'm going to put this in GitHub in a minute and decide who's doing what, and then I'll do one of the other ones. But tomorrow we'll do the meteorites, yeah? And then once we've got the meteorites done, we will try and code the collision for the ship, yeah? So when you die. So let's see if we can get that. So there's the video. Pick any one. Decide if 4 people are going to do this. Decide between the 4 people in Discord who's going to do which alien, and that'll be the homework. So it doesn't have to be done for tomorrow because we'll do the meteorites and the ship collision. Make sure you write your own class, yeah, and so it doesn't affect anything else. And then that's the homework, and the other homework is to make the backgrounds scrollable. All right. So, you're going for the swoopers. So just put that in Discord though, mate. So if somebody else is going to think about doing it, and then at least it's in Discord, yeah? Alright, so let me upload everything to GitHub. So we are doing all those. And now we are doing the aliens up to there, and the explosions, I think. Yeah, put in the pyGame channel, yeah. That's alright, mate. That's okay. I'll pick up what's not done. Right, here's the explosions. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? I don't think there is yet. We haven't got to sounds yet. So we've done the aliens and we've done the explosions. I'm going to dump the lot. I'm not dumping the lot just yet. Right, so code changes end of stream 2. Right, put that into Git and push it to the to GitHub. I think backgrounds is in there, mate. I'm just going to go on to GitHub now and just check. Yeah, so the backdrops are there. So the backgrounds are there. The explosions are there. And the spaceships are there for the different waves. There you go. Alright. So remember, you need to, if you fork the repo, you need to fetch to get the latest changes, and then you'll be able to fetch it from onto your computer. Alright, so we did a lot today. We've got a lot further on than I thought we would have done. So, any questions before we call it a day? How do you update? If you, right, in VS Code, right, if you go into, you shouldn't need to reclone. If you've forked mine, then you in GitHub you should be able to resync, I think. Hang on, have I forked some ones? Let me have a look. I should have. Here you go, Planet from Mikroman. I'm not sure. Is it a pull No, it's not a pull request. No. I think it normally tells you if you're out, if you're out. I think it normally tells you if the repo that you forked is more advanced. Yeah. So there's a repo that I've. I don't know, to be honest. Unless you have to refork, I don't know. Yeah, 6 months ago. 2 years ago. So I need. Okay, I need to regather. No. Oh, fetch upstream. This is it. So you fetch upstream. So you fetch and merge, and that will go upstream, get them and bring it to yours. Yeah. And then in VS Code, when you're in the project, so you're in this project, right? If you go into source control, then you'll see down here the differences. And if you can't, click on these 3 buttons here, and you do fetch, and then that will tell you what the difference is down here. Or you can just do a straight sync. Yeah, and that will sync. Oh, okay. Just refork it then, mate. Just refork it. Alright. Alright. Right. Is there any other questions before we bring it to a close? You know what what homework you're going to be doing, yeah? And so, if that's it, I will say I'll see you tomorrow. But we're going to be going from somewhere around 12 o'clock, around that area. We'll try and get the asteroids done. We'll try and get the ship detection done, and the invincibility and the shield mechanics all working. Because at the moment we've just got them showing the pictures. Yeah. All right. Right. Let's go and raid somebody. Let's go and raid somebody. Alright, mate. No worries if you're not. Is there any... Is anybody on that I can raid? Why is my raid not working? Yeah, no worries. Why is my raid not working? Ah, here we go. Right, let's go and raid somebody. Who's online? Here we go. We'll go to Shallan. Alright then, guys. Well, thank you very much for being here. And I will see you tomorrow. I'd like to thank all the patrons that are contributing to my channel. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much.